And so it begins, the second half of a spectacular summer of sport in one of the finest cities on earth. The Tokyo Metropolitan Gymnasium is hosting the first day of play in table tennis at the 2020 Summer Paralympics, the 16th of their kind. Almost 4,000 athletes attending the games at this fantastic occasion, this wonderful city, the city of Tokyo, and its table tennis play. We're looking at table number 2 at the moment, and a Class 9 women's singles match from Group A. 4 players in the group. It's not a straight knockout format to begin. This match is between the world number 3, Alexa Sitac, and the world number 7, Daniele Rowan. Hungary facing Brazil. For all of these players, a win in the opening contest obviously gets them up and away, but a loss does not automatically mean that they face elimination. There are athletes who have lost their opening match at the Paralympic Games and gone on to win a gold medal. But nonetheless, getting an early victory carries with it precious momentum, carries with it the confidence that comes from success in your opening encounter. The classification system for table tennis at the Paralympic Games is as follows. Classes 1 to 5 are the wheelchair classes. Classes 6 to 10 are the standing classes, and class 11 is the intellectual impairment category. And we're going to be focusing our attention on class 9 for this first encounter. And the system is numerical, therefore the classification, the lower the number it is, the more severe the impairment is assessed to be. So this is class 9 and the introduction of the athletes to get the Paralympics in Tokyo underway. There's always a sense of great expectation, anticipation about the first contest of the Games, and the honour falls to these very fine athletes. Alexa Sitac of Hungary and Daniele Rowan of Brazil. 31-year-old taking on a 23-year-old. Two very high-ranked players in the current para-table tennis rankings. The favourite likely to be the player whose shoulder we're looking over, Alexa Sitac. Umpire from Hong Kong marshalling over the toss of the coin.
So, ladies and gentlemen, let's introduce you to this morning's umpires. On table 1, from Republic of Korea.
So decisions have been made. The toss of the coin completed, the formalities virtually done and dusted, and time in just a moment for competition to get underway at the 16th Summer Paralympic Games. Alexa Sitac of Hungary, 31, world number 3, European champion from 2019. For those of you who watched it, I'm sure you will remember it was an extraordinarily emotional victory for her. She said it wasn't so much a win for her, but a case of giving back to those who'd helped her along the way. The anthem, as she said, was played for everyone, not just for her. She takes on Daniele Rowan of São Bento do Sul, 23-year-old who is the reigning Parapan American Games gold medalist, two-time champion.
On table 6, from Finland, Asko Razina, and from Japan, On table 7, from Hungary.
Well, Alexa Sitac, new to para table tennis, but not remotely new to the sport itself. Junior World Championship team bronze medalist back in 2006.
From Japan.
Those of you out there with a keen memory for the sport will remember that hugely impressive Hungarian girls team that took the bronze medal there. Yeli Rowan took up table tennis initially to help with the effects of arthritis. She was a hobbyist player until it became a serious thing for her, but it didn't take long for Sitac's opponent today to go from hobbyist to serious player. Took up the sport in 2010, made her national team debut, believe it or not, just 3 years later at the Pan American Championships in Costa Rica. And she made the debut in style, winning a silver medal in the 8 to 10 classification competition. The setting of the Tokyo Metropolitan Gymnasium, hosting the table tennis competition at the Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games. Hong Soo-kin of Hong Kong, the umpire. Also umpiring this one, Marian Bistridsen of Slovakia. Both of the umpires will take jurisdiction over their respective key points of visibility of the table. Particularly, Marianne Bistridsen will be paying attention to the serve. And we'll look at the edge balls as well. So Alexa Sitac, the 31-year-old and world number 3 ranked player. She was an ambassador for Hungary's Para Sports Day this year. Yeli Rowan, born in São Bento do Sul in the south of Brazil in the Santa Catarina state. She's now based mainly in Piracicaba, where she trains at Fran table tennis. That's in São Paulo state. So it'll be time shortly to get underway. Competition then begins in the table tennis at the 2020 Paralympic Games. Super first point from Sitac. Those of you who are new to watching table tennis at the Paralympic Games, best 3 out of 5. And you need 11 points to win a game, with the caveat that it must be by a 2-point margin. I'm sure this is very familiar information for those of you who are long-term, long-time fans of the sport. But it's also always a great pleasure to welcome new viewers. It's really good movement by Sitac. Just has a real deftness at switching the angles and the directions on the table. Clever player. Each player serves a couple of points in a row. Oh, what a lovely injection of pace on the forehand side from Sitach. It's deceptive, isn't it? The approach shot was so subtle, and then the follow-up was so emphatic. Caught Rowan out. And just pushes it a touch long, so a 3-point advantage for the Hungarian at this stage. Well, it's a superb start. Set herself really well for that, Sitach. It wasn't the easiest ball to take from Rowan, relatively into the body. At the moment, the two-time Pan American Games champion is not able to impose herself at all on the contest. She's done well there, though. First real unforced error from Sitach. Wasn't able, Rowan, to do more really than just block the shot from Sitach, sending it long. And sometimes there's a tendency to overplay for the margins, to really try to find the edges of the table when you're trailing and when you're getting dominated in the rallies, and maybe that was what we saw just there from Rowan. Good pressure though, forcing Sitach into the net. It's the first time that you've seen Rowan play. You haven't yet had the opportunity to see her at her best, courtesy of that player there. She's a marvellous player. You don't win 2 Pan American Games gold medals over a 4-year period, if that's not the case. This is a much better spell. Sitach's accuracy just waning a touch. Oh, lovely shot. This time it's the Brazilian who injects some real power into the forehand side. What a resurgence this is from the 23-year-old. Cites her hero as Natalia Partika, as do almost all of the world's table tennis players. Incredible athlete. That was an effective bit of play from Rowan right up into the body of Sitach. She's drawn level. Yes, Natalia Partika is here in the Class 10 competition, having won the last 4 Olympic titles. It's more from Sitach what we saw right at the very start of the match. Working the diagonal, getting some power. Well, frankly, this is a marvellous and engrossing first game. What a way to begin these Paralympic Games. Such a tight contest we have here. Oh, Rowan's played that absolutely sensationally. because she was virtually out of that rally. A wonderful diagonal again from Sitach, but that time Rowan soaked up the power. And she's put herself one away from the opener. Very well played. Daniele Rowan taking the first game, 11 points to 9, and that seemed all but out of the question, considering that she trailed by 6 points. Super comeback. And Sitach now really needs to reassess how it is that she's going to get beyond the Brazilian, because it all seemed to be going absolutely according to plan for the first 10 points or so. But the signs are that we might be in this one for the long haul. This could be a close contest. Well, it is a close contest. It could continue to be a close contest. Sitach, European champion from 2019, trails against Daniele Rowan. All the more impressive, this performance from Rowan, as we begin the second game. All the more impressive when you consider that she hasn't been able to compete since winning the gold medal in Lima in 2019 due to the pandemic. Not many opportunities for competition. Well, she's got something that's working nicely here. Rowan playing things compactly into the body of Sitach. That worked well too. Not matching power with power. Playing defensively to extend the rally and forcing the error. The more that goes on, the more Sitach may become somewhat frustrated. And he's done it again. Into the body, forcing the slightly looser shot from Sitach and then putting it away. It's a great tactic. It's a simple tactic. Simple in thought, harder in execution. But she's palpably into her stride now. Players are allowed one timeout per match. Probably an opportune time for Sitach to use hers. A couple of university graduates. Sitach from Semmelweis University in Budapest, founded over 250 years ago and particularly renowned for its exemplary medical and health sciences degrees. It is a specialist medical school. Rowan attended the University of Estacio de Sá in Rio. It's a lovely piece of play from Rowan. Worked the diagonal, forced Sitac out of position. Hungarian really having to stretch. More compelling pace that time from Sitac. Little wince there, Brown. I think she may well have felt she got herself into a point-winning position. She was born in São Bento do Sul in Santa Catarina State, city of 90,000 with very strong links to a lot of European nations. Very large German, Italian, Polish and Czech community. It's a textile centre of great immigration from Europe in the mid-1800s and into the early part of the 20th century. Just took a little contact with the net, sending it long. 4-point advantage for Sitac, though her opponent has already dealt with much more than that. But this is a great opportunity for Alexa Sitac. Five game points. There was just a hint of an opening for Rowan during that rally. Wasn't able to make it. Consequently, it is one game apiece. So having lost the first 11-9, Sitac wins the second 11-6. And we have every bit the contest that we hoped for in this opening match in Group A of the women's Class 9 singles competition at the Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games. And Soo Kin of Hong Kong, one of the two umpires for the contest, and what a contest it is. that the decisive point in the game. Such an experienced player, Sitach. She said that as an ambassador for the Hungarian parasports community, she likes to draw links between playing all forms of the sport, having made the transition to para-table tennis after developing toxic shock syndrome in 2018. Had to have her toes and left forearm amputated as a result. She says that she was the one that calmed her parents down, said, I'm going to become a Paralympic champion, so don't worry about it. First major obstacle is Danieli Rowan, who is providing a real obstacle at the moment, despite being the lower ranked player, only by a handful of places. She was forced to move around a lot during that exchange. Rowan, Sitach dealing with the serve out wide. It's a real wince from Sitach as she failed to make the most of that return opportunity. A little frustrated with herself, perhaps. Just a few unforced errors creeping in from both players as we get to the heart of this third game. She was really under pressure during that rally round, forced far back from the table. Looking a touch more emboldened is Alexa Sitach. That's good control on the backhand side. I'm just asking the question really of Danieli Rowan, forcing her to play shot after shot and eventually make the error. Coming into these games, Sitach won the Czech Para Open in July in Ostrava. In the 6 to 10 class. Only played 6 competitions in para table tennis. Finalist in 5 of them, winning 4 of them. Superb record. Bronze at the Egypt Para Open last year. Sitach's worst result, worst in inverted commas there. Oh, what a great return from Sitach. So quick in how she took that, seized control of the rally right from the first split second. And this is the most that Daniele Raun has really looked under pressure. Even at a similar point in the first game, didn't look quite this emphatic. It's better though.
9-4.
Oh, she dealt with it beautifully round. There was a massive wind-up from Sitach. You could see what was about to come. Is she going to do it again? Is Raun going to once more, just as she did in the first game, eat away in a disciplined manner at the lead of Sitach? It's funny, isn't it? Seems to be one of those players, Rowan, who functions at her best when she's facing unpleasant odds. Doesn't fear a big scoreboard disadvantage. That says it all. That was one of her finest points. Another 6-point lead is about to disappear. Oh, that was tough on Rowan. Oh, so tough. Clips the net, then drifts long. Huge reaction from Sitach. What a point of consequence. And even if you're supporting the Hungarian, I suspect there's a part of you that will have felt for Rowan there. Having done so well to get a point away from levelling the game, she now faces 2 game points. First one dealt with. What an enormous point we now arrive at in this fascinating match. And she has it. Alexa Sitach takes the game. And it could be a crucial moment in determining the direction of the points. The Hungarian wins 11-9. She led by 6 points. It was cut down to a single point, and then Rowan clipping the net, drifting the ball long, and never really got back into the game from that moment onwards. The umpire calls time, but one suspects there's a fair bit more time to be played in this match. It's going back and forth at the moment. Sitach leads by 2 games to 1. The beginning of this 4th game with Daniele Rowan who trails by a game to serve. You're watching a Class 9 match in the women's singles table tennis competitions at the Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games. Apology from Rowan, as is the standard etiquette in every racket sport when you win a point courtesy of the net. 11 classes in para table tennis at the Tokyo 2020 Games. Classes 1 to 5, the wheelchair events, classes 6 to 10, standing, and class 11, intellectual impairment. And the lower the number in the class, then the more severe the impairment is assessed to be. That's glorious technique from Rowan. Oh, magical. Meticulous, disciplined hitting. She's come out and really attacked the challenge of this another fabulous piece of play at pace too. A real whip on the forehand. But then if you are somebody who can go from hobbyist player to elite athlete to national team member in just a few years, then you clearly are somebody who can grasp technique extraordinarily quickly. Initially a decision made for health reasons to help with the effects of her arthritis. But real credit has to be paid to those as well who spotted that Daniele Rowan had the potential to go very far in the sport, because talent identification, as it's often called, is an enormous part of the battle. Just clips the edge of the table. Sitach's turn to apologise. Nothing that Rowan can do. (5-4). Another very tight game. Did you expect anything else? Oh, that was spirited defence from Rowan, but Sitach just wore her down. Brazilian did extremely well to keep the rally going on as long as she did. Timeout called. finely balanced at 6-5 in the fourth.
6-5.
First to 3 games, wins this match and gets their Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games off to a fine start.
5-7.
It is a group match. Xiong Guiyan and Neslihan Gavash, the other players in the group, so you can lose your first and still carry hopes of advancement to the knockout stages. Yeah, it's not surprising that Rowan reacts as she did. It was attackable, it was a chance. It was good length a couple of shots before that from Sitach, but nonetheless Rowan will doubtless have felt that that was hittable and winnable. Good direction down the line. Again, it's Rowan chasing. Oh, what an effort from Rowan. Had to cover so much ground, but so difficult to keep the ball well controlled when it's coming at you with that degree of power and you're so far back from the table's edge. Swings and can't find the accuracy, and it brings Alexa Sitach to an opportunity to win this contest. World number 3 has 4 match points. It's a very fine win for Alexa Sitach of Hungary, the 31-year-old, beating Daniele Rowan, the 23-year-old from Brazil. And she does it with a score that will make the contest appear rather comfortable. It's more nuanced than that. Rowan fought hard and looked as though she was positioned to inflict an upset on Sitach after taking the opening game. But it's always so difficult when you're playing with a near constant scoreboard disadvantage. Rowan is a good player when she's down, but ultimately Sitach able to pick up the win, doing it by 3 games to 1. So in Group A, it is the Hungarian who picks up the points.
Start with table 7.
European champion from 2019. She's been in great form coming into this competition, winning the Czech Para Open in July.
Representing
She's
Ireland.
continued that form on the most important stage of them all, the 16th Summer Paralympic Games.
Republic of China, Zhao Ping. On table 3, men's singles class 9.
Confirmation of the win for
Representing
Alexa Sitach, 9-11, 11-6, 11-9, 11-6 over Daniele Rowan of Brazil.
Australia, Lin Ma. On table 1, men's singles class 9. Representing United States of America, Tal Lee Bobbitts. And representing Belgium, Laurens de Vos. On table 8, we'll have the women's singles class 3. Representing Brazil, Marianne Amarel Santos. And representing Republic of Korea, Yoon Jin-ju. On table 6, men's singles class 3. Representing Nigeria, Ahmed Kolashola. And representing Germany,
ドイツ代表
Thomas Bruchel. On table 2, we'll have the men's singles class 9,
テーブル2男子シングルスクラス9
representing Japan.
日本代表
35 minutes the
岩渕幸洋
contest between
representing
Sitach and
Great
Rowan,
英国代表
ending in a
Ashley
3-1 win
Lacey
for the
Thompson.
world number
On
3
table
ranked
4,
player.
we'll have the men's singles class 9,
テーブル4男子シングルスクラス9
representing Italy,
イタリア代表
Mohamed
And
Khaled.
all of that means that
And
Sitach
representing
picks up
Malaysia,
2
マレー
points
シア代表
to
Zhao
join
Ming
Xiong
Qi.
Guiyan towards the top end of Group A.
And our umpires on our tables this morning and the 9:40 session. On table 1,
ここで審判団もご紹介します。テーブル1
from Malaysia,
マレーシア
Pari Khalili Marandi. And from Dominican Republic,
ドミニカ共和国
Luz Pichardo. On table 2,
テーブル2
from Singapore,
シンガポール
Oh Yong Seng. And from Venezuela,
ベネズエラ
Ernesto Rivero. On table 3,
テーブル3
from Thailand,
タイ
Chusakul Veriano. And from Canada,
カナダ
George Jobber. On table 4,
テーブル4
from Belgium,
ベルギ
Michelle Hermans. And from the United States of America,
ーアメリカ合衆国
Esther Eliota. On table 6,
テーブル6
from France,
フランス
Frédéric Fouchard. And from Japan,
日本福田智子
on table 7,
テーブル7
from the Russian Federation,
ロシア連邦
Ludmila Gryaznova. And from Japan,
日本五十嵐久美子
on table 8,
テーブル8
both officials from Japan,
日本神谷明子同じく日本田中玲子
ladies and gentlemen, the officials.
審判団のご紹介でした。
Group D of the men's singles class 9 competition in table tennis at the 2020 Summer Paralympics, as Iwabuchi Koyo of the host nation takes on Ashley Facey-Thompson of Great Britain. Oh Young Seng of Singapore, the umpire. For both of these athletes, the second time that they've competed at the Paralympics. And that hugely special moment for Iwabuchi Koyo. It's not just a home games, it's what one might call a true home games for him. He's from Tokyo. His opponent today, Ashley Facey-Thompson, the 26-year-old, same age as Iwabuchi, but the key difference is that Facey-Thompson was very young when his home games came around. He's also a man from the city itself, a Londoner, but was not selected for London 2012. As we look at Iwabuchi Koyo, Team World Championship silver medalist in 2017, Asian Para Games team gold and single silver at Jakarta Palembang in 2018. Ashley Facey-Thompson from Stratford in London, but for some time based in Sheffield, training full-time at the English Institute of Sport. Although he missed out on London in 2012, and he was only 17 at the time, he was part of the British Paralympic Association's inspiration programme, attended the games, went into the village, and he said that that was actually a huge moment in his career as an elite athlete. It made him feel like he was part of the team. It made him aspire to Rio. Made it to his first games in Rio de Janeiro. Got to the quarter-final of the men's team competition. So it is Iwabuchi Koyo against Ashley Facey-Thompson. A Class 9 match in table tennis at the Paralympics. So this one of the 5 standing classification groups in the sport. Classes 1 to 5 are the wheelchair competitions. Classes 6 to 10 the standing, and Class 11 the intellectual impairment category. And the lower your classification number is, then the more severe the assessment of your impairment. Oh Yong-seng of Singapore, one of the 2 umpires for this. Joining him is Venezuela's Ernesto Rivero. And joining these 2 players in Group D, Yuri Nostronov of the Russian Paralympic Committee and Lev Katz of Ukraine. It's a round-robin format to get the competition underway. Ergo, you can lose your opening match and find yourself still in contention to advance. It's always an uphill battle if you don't win the opener. But there are plenty of cases of athletes being very successful in their opening contest, or rather in their games, having not been successful in their opening contest. And indeed, vice versa. Great performance in the opening match, of course, offers no guarantees to how your form will continue. Ashley Facey-Thompson of Great Britain to take on Iwabuchi Koyo of Japan. It will be the man from Nerima, one of the wards in northwest Tokyo, to get us underway with ball in hand. 2 players from 2 fine Olympic cities. But it's his home Paralympics, and if you didn't know that, that reaction from Iwabuchi Koyo to taking the first point tells you just how important this is to him. He is a player who has attracted a lot of attention in Japan, courtesy of his very important YouTube channel. What he's done is helped to grow awareness of para sports, not just para table tennis. He hosted his own competition in November called the Iwabuchi Open. And did well, Facey-Thompson, to deal with that ball coming very deep, catching the almost edge of the table. Iwabuchi, the higher ranked player, world number 5, to Facey-Thompson being almost 10 places below that. Both of the players, university graduates in their home cities. Iwabuchi attended Waseda University, came through its junior high school, Waseda Jitsugyo, which is where he started playing the sport. A lot of the universities in Japan have affiliated junior and senior high schools. Some even have affiliated elementary schools. Ashley Fahey-Thompson has a degree in coaching from the London South Bank University. It is one of the finest parts of the city, the South Bank. Effective serving from Iwabuchi. He's got a 7-2 advantage. Using the full dimensions of the table at the moment, making it very hard for Fahey-Thompson. Or not. That's a superb shot. That's good serving from the British athletes. Just for clarification, for those of you who are new to watching table tennis at the Paralympics, first to 3 games and 11 points required to win a game with a 2-point margin. A little tentatively pushed into the net by Iwabuchi, and this is a better spell from Ashley Fahey-Thompson. That's a fine example of how to play yourself back into the rally. He was on the defensive right from the start. Very good movement, very good technique from the British player. Massive point for Iwabuchi. Allows him to preserve that advantage. It's 2 away from the opening game. He was under a lot of pressure. Iwabuchi Koyo has 4 game points. And it is the first game to the player from Tokyo, Iwabuchi Koyo, by 11 points to 6. There were signs of a resurgence from Great Britain's Ashley Fahey-Thompson, but Iwabuchi held firm and he wins the first, actually in relatively comfortable fashion. Some way to go though. He is up against one of Great Britain's youngest ever internationals in para table tennis. He made his senior international debut, believe it or not, at 14. the second game to get underway on this day one of the Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games. To serve, Ashley Facey-Thompson of Great Britain, receiving Iwabuchi Koyo of Japan. Oh, that's a wonderful hit. Beautiful from Facey-Thompson. Let's just enjoy that again. Superb technique, great direction. He continues a strong start to the second. That was too much though from Iwabuchi, right into the body of Facey-Thompson. Difficult to dig out a decent direction. Huge fan of association football, Ashley Facey-Thompson, and basketball. He follows Arsenal and the LA Lakers. He's very interested in sports psychology. He's really interested in coaching, as one would expect, considering that was his degree specialism. And perhaps for Facey-Thompson there's an element of wanting to give back what he received, because it was at primary school. He attended secondary school even, a Morpeth Secondary School in Bethnal Green in the East End of London. It was there that he was first afforded the opportunity to play table tennis. He went to a school that was a particularly strong table tennis environment. First time he played, the teacher said to him, "You can go far, you've got a real aptitude for this." And it was, to him, the first time that he'd been told he was talented. It's the first time somebody had really said to him, "This is a thing you're good at." He had struggled academically. Just goes to show the impact of a small positive word pedagogically here and there. Just giving somebody that sense of belief. Just lighting the touch paper in them early on. Iwabuchi had a bit of a choice to make. He was interested in baseball, along with virtually everybody in Japan. Massive sport. Chose to take up table tennis as there was less running involved, and he keeps himself very fit by doing a lot of cycling, as the running does cause him quite a bit of pain, but cycling works well. Does 20 to 30 kilometers a day. Good play from Facey-Thompson. Just keeping ahead as we work our way towards the business end of the second game. He used to get very nervous before a lot of matches, the British athlete. He's done a lot of work with a sports psychologist to learn to stress manage and pressure manage. It's had a great impact upon him. Singles bronze medalist at the European Championships a couple of years ago. And now just 2 points away from levelling this contest. wonderful play from Facey Thompson. Great backhand work. Difficult angle for Iwabuchi, and it's now 3 game points in the hands of Facey Thompson. Oh, that's super power from Iwabuchi, just leapt up off the table. Awful height for the British athlete to take that on. Still, he has 2 opportunities that remain. It's well handled by Iwabuchi. It's a powerful, emphatic shot to play at a moment of consequence. So easy to play tentatively when you're facing a game point. Not the case there. 1 more remains. And it is taken by Ashley Facey Thompson to level the match. It's a great response from the 26-year-old. Having lost the first 6-11, Great Britain's Ashley Facey Thompson wins the second 11-9, and on we go here in Tokyo. It's a splendid venue, the Tokyo Metropolitan Gymnasium. It was actually built in 1954 for the World Championships of Wrestling, massive sport in Japan, and a sport in which the host nation excelled at the recent Olympic Games. They were the strongest nation. So this very building was involved in the Olympic Games in Tokyo in 1964. It hosted the gymnastics competition. It's in the Sendagaya area of Tokyo, in Shibuya, very much in the city centre. Third game is underway. It's 1 apiece. Iwabuchi Koyo, Ashley Facey Thompson, Japan, Great Britain. And a couple of quick points from Iwabuchi. Great reach, good control on the forehand. He's a gentleman fascinated by tactics, is Iwabuchi. Large part of his social media presence is about exactly that, developing and uploading tactics videos. Likes to analyse his opponents. I wonder what his analysis is thus far of Ashley Facey Thompson. He'll certainly know he's up against quite an opponent. He was forced very far back, the British athlete. Neck cord not helping. Beautiful accuracy from Facey Thompson down the line. Good spell from Iwabuchi Koyo. He's getting through the points quickly. The rallies are short. It's dealt well with the backhand. Read it superbly. Actually, Facey Thompson saw the diagonal that Iwabuchi was attempting. Iwabuchi is from the Nerima ward in the northwest of the city, the setting of a very well-known manga series, Ranma 1/2, and it became a very well-known part of Tokyo because of that manga series. It was one of the first to become well-known internationally. And it has a very interesting history as a part of the city. It was a very small farming community before Tokyo became a megalopolis. But after the great Kanto earthquake of 1923, the population of Nerima grew hugely as a lot of the residents of central Tokyo relocated to Nerima, which wasn't as heavily damaged. Great movement from Facey Thompson, switching from left to right. Oh, how deceptive was that? Iwabuchi completely wrong-footed. Clever play, as Facey Thompson has 3 game points. Iwabuchi managed to save a couple in the last game, eventually lost the third. It's a turnaround in this contest. Ashley Facey Thompson of Great Britain leads by 2 games to 1, having lost the first by a 5-point margin. Transformation, 11-8 He takes the third and is a game away from a victory against the much higher ranked home favourite player. Thinking time now for Iwabuchi Koyo. This is not going at all according to plan. It's been a very tough game for Ashley Facey-Thompson. He's never really enjoyed big leads on the scoreboard, but what he's done is play the pressure points extremely well. And crucially, of course, he's held on to the lead once he's established it. Iwabuchi doing as he did in the last game, making a strong start after dropping the previous. Imposing from Iwabuchi Koyo. He's had success in Japan before. Ashley Facey-Thompson, silver medalist at the Japan Open here in Tokyo in 2019. Excellent play from Facey-Thompson. That was quick, very quick. Switching to the backhand side required extraordinary reflexes. Good reading of the play. He plays so well at pace. Tidy backhand shots. Timeout called by Iwabuchi Koyo. Position of some consequence here, with Ashley Facey-Thompson having turned around the first half of this fourth game. Beautiful injection of power from Facey Thompson. Knew exactly where the gap was. Big reaction as ever from Iwabuchi, but perhaps even more heightened by the significance of that point. And there's a danger of this game starting to slip away from the Japanese athlete. He did well, playing at full stretch. Not the easiest ball to control. Timeout for the British player. He's very much an example, Ashley Facey Thompson, of what an elite athlete can achieve when they're given those key boosts, when a teacher gives praise and encouragement, when a young athlete who misses out on selection for their home Olympic Games is invited to the Games, taken into the Olympic Village, rather than being left to feel despondent. Negatives turned into a positive. That's not to take anything away from that gentleman's own agency in his career. He ultimately is the one responsible for his success, and the work he's put in is huge. Iwabuchi will just want to get on with the game. Just having a few issues by the looks of things with the scoreboard, just getting that adjusted correctly.
8-6. 8-6.
So now we do have, in the eyes of the umpires, the correct score. 2-point advantage to Iwabuchi Koyo. Great recovery shot from Facey Thompson, because it looked as though that rally was not his. Used every last lick of paint on the table. Now it is 8-7. going to be a very tight finish to this game, possibly to this match, if Facey Thompson can turn it around. Nervous times for Iwabuchi Koyo. Needs to put this away. And it's been put away by his opponent. The table just seemed to open up invitingly for Ashley Facey Thompson. Nine all in this fourth game. A roar from Iwabuchi Koyo because he has arrived at game point to level this, to send it into a decider. Here we go. To a decider we do go. Iwabuchi Koyo makes it 2-all. And he's very much held his nerve during such a high pressure moment in the match. And this is going to keep us guessing right until the last shot. Iwabuchi Koyo takes the fourth 11-9, and he works his way back from a 2-1 deficit to bring us to the fifth and final game. British delegation in support of Ashley Facey Thompson as he takes on Iwabuchi Koyo of Japan. This the beginning of game number 5, the final game, 2 apiece. And your guess, watching at home, as good as anyone's right now. Really does play on the backhand well. Iwabuchi, world number 5. Facey Thompson outside of the top 10. Was a wild card entrant to the games. Well, Iwabuchi engineering his own success there. Covered a lot of ground. Big stretch to play that back, and it's that old racket sport adage of force your opponent to play one more shot than they want to. Great hit from Facey Thompson once more. What a fascinating opening match for these two players. somebody is to play extremely well and lose, because they both delivered high-quality performances. 2 games all, 4 all in the decider. There's no hard and fast rule for every elite athlete. Some like to have a nice, quick, comfortable win. Others really enjoy being tested in the opening match of a major competition. This is certainly the latter. These two are being tested enormously. They're well matched, very well matched. Excellent play again from Facey Thompson, using the table to its fullest, went down the line, created the space. Simple work from Iwabuchi, just inviting the error. He leads 7-5. Massive couple of minutes coming up for Ashley Facey Thompson. Too much for Facey Thompson to defend. So far back away from the table, eventually the accuracy will falter. And this gentleman is finishing the match very well. Great play though from his opponent. Brilliant shot from Iwabuchi. Absolutely terrific. Took it early, took it well. Very strong diagonal work. 2 points away from the win. But still, Ashley Facey Thompson fights on. Now the chance for the man from Tokyo, Iwabuchi Koyo. He has 3 match points. Oh, what play from Ashley Facey Thompson to do that when facing match point. That was a brave gambit. Can he do it a couple more times? Well, quick apology from Facey Thompson. 1 more match point left. Ashley Facey-Thompson saves 3 match points. All. Iwabuchi is going to get one more chance at least. Attritional and disciplined. The man from the northwest of Tokyo once more has a chance to win this. On this occasion, he has done it. It took 4 match points, and what a match it was. Iwabuchi Koyo beats Ashley Facey-Thompson, but as the old cliche goes, beaten but not defeated. Ashley Facey-Thompson can approach the rest of the Paralympic Games with confidence, because he has given the world number 5 an almighty test. It was a brilliant display from the wild card, but in the end, ranking proved prophetic. Iwabuchi victorious. Victorious in 5, tested but delighted. More to come, much more, one suspects, from the 2-time Paralympian Ashley Facey-Thompson of Great Britain. He still has 2 more opponents in the group stage of the competition. And he can depart with head held high. As can Iwabuchi Koyo. There's pressure when you are a home hope. The man who's become so famous for his social media videos, he clutches his camera and tripod as he heads off the field of play in the Tokyo Metropolitan Gymnasium. He'll have a few more subscribers after that win. Maybe you're one of them. Three-quarters of an hour, great entertainment. 3-2, Iwabuchi Koyo of Japan beats Ashley Facey-Thompson of Great Britain. A win for the home hope Tokyo zone in this Class 9 men's singles match in Group D. I'll look back at some of the moments of the contest. Far more than can be shown in such a short space of time. Best part of an hour of world-class entertainment in the sport of table tennis. a Class 9 men's singles match in Group B in table tennis at the Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games. Nigeria's Tajudeen Agumbiade faces Ivan Mai of Ukraine, and we have the opportunity to watch one of the greats in the sport. A veteran, some would go so far to say a legend, certainly in Nigeria they would agree with that, and a returner to the Olympic Games at 46. His remarkable story to be told in due course. Twice an Olympic champion, Tajudeen Agumbiade. 21 years ago. Here he is once more for his third Paralympic Games. Taking on a man 21 years younger. There's a certain poetry to that. Ivan Mai, the world number 2. So world number 9 faces world number 2. This is one of those matches where perhaps you have two favourites. You have the poetic favourite and you have the non-sentimental favourite. He's the man in form, great form, world number 2. Just hit his best ranking. World Championship bronze medalist in 2018, 3 times a European team champion, an exceptional player. But when you step out at the Paralympic Games and you face a man like him, who knows how to do that most crucial of all things, which is win at the Paralympics. And how? 2 gold medals, singles and team, the titles that he won in Sydney. This is an encounter in Group B of the men's Class 9 singles competition. Just 3 players in the group. The other athlete is Zhao Yiqing of the People's Republic of China. 2 of the groups have 4 players. Groups A and B just have 3 players, as we take a glimpse there for a moment to Marian Bistritsen of Slovakia, who is the umpire, and Sukin of Hong Kong, his teammate. And if you're new to watching the Paralympic Games table tennis competitions, then a brief explanation of the class system, how it works. You have classes 1 to 5 for wheelchair users and classes 6 to 10 for standing athletes. Class 11 is for athletes with an intellectual impairment. And the lower the number of the class at which you play, the more severe your impairment is assessed to be. And this is a Class 9 match. So 11 classes in all in the singles competitions. And we look at Ivan Mai, who makes his Paralympic debut at the right time in terms of his ranking. And the man who makes an improbable return to where he achieved the success that made him an absolute superstar in Nigeria. Tajudeen Agumbiade of Nigeria will serve. Ivan Mai of Ukraine to receive. The men's singles Class 9 competition. It's a Group B match, and it's a chance for the world number 2 to beat the world number 9, but more significantly, the two-time Olympic champion 21 years ago. Agumbiade said that he went to Sydney with no expectation at all of winning a medal. Ended up coming away with 2 golds. His teammates Tunde Arisa and Femi Alabi were his companions in winning the team title. Glorious rally, very good movement from Mai. Quickness of stroke. He's got a lovely, fluid way of playing the game. Technically a very nice player, his backhand especially. Real test for the 46-year-old veteran. Just a brief delay in the contest. Ivan Mai needing to retie his laces. But it's not much of a delay, and it's not much of a game in terms of the number of minutes. This is all looking very quick and impressive from the Ukrainians' perspective. So rapid in switching from one shot to t'other, forehand to backhand. That's a very deceptive shot. It's hard to read. The sort of shot you can afford to play when you've got that many game points. Still 5 remain. That's just lovely from Ivan Mai. Winning the first so comfortably, 11 points to 5, and he is a player who looks as though he's arrived at the Paralympic Games at just the right time in terms of his playing level, and he's carrying it on here in this match. The second game to begin here in the Tokyo Metropolitan Gymnasium. The first day of competition at the 2020 Summer Paralympics. And a great start by the favourite for this match. Against the two-time Paralympic champion. That was a stroke of fortune for Agumbiade. Benefit of the net called. Made it very difficult for Mai, but the Nigerian got himself back into a position of control of the rally at least. But he was forced so far out onto the wings. That's brilliant from Mai. Made that look extremely easy. But that replay illustrating how much that was into the body and what technique it required. He's uncompromising. And he's got a real task on his hands. Not the easiest for the players, this. Having to endure a delay as the scoreboard is updated correctly. Nearly there. Looking more like it. And we are ready to resume now. We finally have that correct 4-2 score on the board. Worth the wait from his perspective. He resumes in double quick time. Not too many unforced errors from Mai. That was one. Difficult spin on that one from the Nigerian. Better, much better rally from Agumbiade. It's a remarkable return to form for him back in 2019 when he won the African Para Table Tennis Championships. Secured his place at the Games as a result. Competition that was held in Alexandria. Now that's a city, isn't it, to hold an Olympic qualifier in. One of the true cities of the ancient world. Has an Olympic history going back to the heart of the ancient games. Used to hold its own ancient Olympic festival. Much tighter second game. Tighter the game is, it looks as though it's even Mai who is finishing it most strongly. Is the chance slipping away for Akumbiade? Indeed, it seems to be a series of successive points from the world number 2, and he has 3 game point opportunities now. In the end, it all seems very routine from Ivan Mai. And that's because he's a player who knows how to see out a game. And with the confidence that he's exhibiting at the moment, he must surely believe he can see out any game. He must surely believe he can get through any difficult spell. Having taken the first 11-5, he takes the second 11-7. It now needs to be a total turnaround in this best-of-5 encounter for Tajuddin Agunbiade, the Olympic champion in singles and team competition at the Paralympic Games in Sydney in 2000. He knows he's up against real quality, though. The start of the third game, is it the final game? The way that Ivan Mai is playing, it might well be. But that gentleman would be able to tell you a fair few stories about the Paralympic Games. One key one being that you can lose your opening match and go on to do reasonably well. Because that is what happened to Tajuddin Agunbiade in Sydney, and he ended up being the champion. It's how you finish the competition that matters most, not how you start it. He hasn't really had the chance to start his competition. So good is the work of his opponent. Terrific play from Agunbiade, just a little reminder of the quality that is on the other side of the table. A relatively soft point that he benefits from. Around 4,000 athletes from the vast majority of the nations of the world here in Tokyo for the Paralympic Games. And all of them united in their support of We the 15, campaign to end discrimination against the 1.2 billion disabled people in the world. It's a decade-long campaign. The campaign began on the 19th of August, where 125 global landmarks shone purple ahead of the start of the Games. Deceptive delivery from Mai. Really, the ball didn't kick up at all. It kept down so low to the table. Really nothing for Agumbiade to work with. Again, super movement from Mai. He moves the ball, his opponent has to move himself. All the dictating being done by that gentleman. Nothing doing for Tajuddin Agumbiade. .46 towards the end of his career. Maybe he's still a two-time Paralympic champion and one of the toughest to beat. The finest rally that we've had in the contest so far, and a real demonstration of the variety and shot selection of Ivan Mai. Played the majority of it on the backhand side, but when he brought in the forehand, it was judicious and well placed. And there, another example. Went to the forehand, created a brilliant angle, and he's created 4 opportunities to win the match. Four match points for the world number 2. That's a commanding beginning to the Paralympics from Ivan Mai, the 25-year-old from Poltava in Ukraine, the world number 2. He's been in excellent form recently, and he has brought that into the Paralympics, beating the 2-time champion, the veteran Tajuddin Agumbiade, 11-5, 11-7, 11-6. He wins it, and he wins it well against one of the all-time greats. But you know what? Tajuddin Agumbiade knows all too well that you can lose your first match and go on to win a Paralympic title. So don't forget about him just yet, as if you could ever forget about Tajuddin Agumbiade. But the man of the moment Ivan Mai. Terrific display from the Ukrainian. All of the numbers of note are in the right-hand column. 20 minutes the match, and ultimately Ivan Mai was overwhelmingly the stronger player, as was expected based on the rankings and based on what we knew of him coming into these games. Top spot then after the first fixture for Ivan Mai. He will next meet Zhao Yiqing, as will Tajuddin Akumbiade.
So hello once again from here at the Tokyo Metropolitan Gymnasium. Class 8 Group B action here in the men's singles at these Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games. Have one of the defending champions here involved in his defence of the gold medal. Zhao up against the 58-year-old from Hungary here. Zaborai, his former 4th place finisher at the Paralympic Games from the Athens Games back in 2004. Zhao is the world number 2 and the gold medalist in the Class 8 event from both London 2012 and Rio 2016. His 3rd Paralympic Games, and one of the favourites here again, you feel, to go on and perhaps make it a hat-trick of gold medals in this event, Zhao. Gregor Zioba of Canada is our main umpire for this one, with Thailand's Chusakul Vareanon, the assistant official taking care, of course, of edge balls and any other issues that need to be addressed here. Sure everything is set here before we can begin the knock-up, these two. It's so important to be in your mind, to be happy with everything. Players, of course, these elite athletes have got their routines. They look ready to begin the knock-up now, these two here. This is Group B qualifying action. The way this is set up, of course, we've got 3 or 4 players in each qualifying group trying to get through to the knockout stages. Zaborai, very experienced, 17 in the world rankings, qualifying for these Paralympic Games here in Tokyo by virtue of a bipartite commission invitation. He's the oldest in this class, Zaborai, at 58 years of age. Made his debut back in 2001 internationally. His opponent, one of the favourites to win the gold here once again, the defending champion Zhao, winner in London and in Rio, 26 years of age, made his debut for the Chinese national team back at the Asian Championships in 2009. Competing here in once again in the Class 8 category by virtue of his limb deficiency. Left arm was amputated at 4 years old as a result of a car accident. Zaborai, his impairment is the result of a car accident as well that affected his ribs and hips. Very experienced, both these two. Of course, Zaborai, the oldest in the class, tons of experience, but Zhao as well is one of the elite performers in the sport. It's a joy to watch him play. Best of 5 games here. Qualification action in Group B here in the Class 8 category in the men's singles here at Tokyo 2020, the Paralympic Games, about to begin. Quick fire start from the defending champion, the gold medalist from the last 2 Paralympic Games, Zhao of China, up against Hungary's Gyula Zaborai, oldest player in this class. Good back and side spin serve there from Zaborai to get on the board again. Got to be careful though against Zhao of dropping that, but short in the table. He's so good at getting onto anything that drops short.
3, 2.
Just a little bit of broken play between the two, just a step back or so away from the table, and you can see how much Now able to impose himself there. That serve called. Lead of 2 here for the Chinese. Another let service. That's nicely done by Jabora. Able to push Zhao there away from the table, get him wide of the table. Can't repeat the dose there. Zhao actually he was 4th at the Athens Games in 2004, lost the bronze medal match. This time around there won't be any bronze medal matches. If you reach the semi-finals in an event, both losing semi-finalists will win a bronze medal here at Tokyo 2020.
3-7.
He was 4th in those games. Hasn't got out of the qualifying group stage since then in his Paralympic appearances.
3-8.
Just seeing here the problem for him. Whenever he drops short in the table, Zhao is able to pick it off. Rare error there on the receive. The world number 2. He's got a very commanding lead here. Still a lead of 4 in this opening game for Zhao. Oh, nicely done. That is a good change of direction from the Hungarian. Didn't read the spin there. The service with the top spin. Get over the top of the bounce.
6-9.
Opportunity there. He knows it.
10-6.
And to just glance there off the rubber on the backhand side. Doing too much and giving Zhao here 4 game points. That service.
10-6.
Good side spin receive there from Jabora. See it again here. A little bit of a strawberry, as we call it, coming round the outside of the ball there. It's good effect. But he can't get any closer. The second game point is the one for Zhao, and the defending champion is off and running. First game in the bank for the Chinese, 11-7. Some encouraging signs there for the Hungarian then, but the problem was he just allowed Zhao in front. Lead of 5. It was 8-3 in that first game. A player of his quality isn't going to cough up that sort of position. Too experienced, as is Jabora, of course, but he just can't give, and he knows that, can't give players of the Chinese man's quality that sort of lead and expect to get back into the game. Some things, I think, for him to work with. Saw a few times where he was able to play with side spin and open up the angles of the table where can give Zhao a few problems, but crucially, he's just going to have to try and stay a bit closer here, not allow the defending champion to get away as he did in that first game there.
Second game, Jabora to serve, level.
So easy, isn't it, for Zhao, and he can just unload on the forehand. Very, very good backhand receive to push Jabora back. And the forehand is deadly, isn't it? So good at taking advantage of any drop in length from opponents. Let's judge the bounce of the service there. Seems to just get a bit stuck. Come on as he was expecting. He was only able to really loop on that receive.
3, 1, 3.
Yeah, Zhao there just felt, I think the previous point said, had enough of these changes of pace. You can see what Zabora is trying to do, playing quite intelligently. Zhao there wanting to make it into a more traditional, fast-paced exchange, able to go in with the top spins. Good reverse serve there.
2.
A little bit fortunate there, able to dink that around the side of the net. So over the top, and it got the tape.
3, 6.
Similar at the moment to the first game here, with Zhao opening up a lead around the midpoint. Now he gets lucky.
7, 3.
Lead of 4 again. This is his problem, allowing the no disgrace really against the defending champion, a player of this quality, but you can see he's so good through the middle. And fishing away to good effect as well, Zhao. Point that Zaborai would have thought he'd won. Excellent defense from the Chinese.
3, 9.
He's just got a bit extra, hasn't he, as you'd expect. Bit extra, not just in his attacking game, but in his service. And he's able to fish there so well again, keep the ball in play, make it tricky, take the pace off it. Very difficult to put those balls away when they're hanging like that. That service called.
10. Leg. 3, 10.
That'll do nicely.
3.
Second game in the bank for Zhao. Even more convincingly, 11-3 this time for the Chinese. 2 up now. So moving along nicely here. Remember, this is group action. One other player in this group, in terms of the winner of the group, will go through to the knockout stages, and you'd expect it to be Zhao Shui. He is the defending champion. He's the favourite to win the gold here again. But you still have to respect the opponents as he does and take care of business. Need some nerves around, of course. First match of these Paralympic Games. All the athletes have said, and this is just such a huge occasion. Zaborai here as well, everyone to be involved here at the Tokyo Metropolitan Gymnasium. This is where you want to be, testing yourself against other elite athletes. So even for Zhao, who's expected to do very well in this class, in this category, in the Class A.
Third game. Zhao to serve.
Got to take care of business, and he's doing that at the moment. 2 games up here, the defending champion. Familiar opening, really able to unload the big forehand strike, the third ball attack. Too much for Zaborai.
1, low.
Oh, it's beautifully done. Just a little bit of flick there. Bit of side, bit of top through that backhand flip drive. Quality from Zhao. He's just got too much here. Timeout called. 1 timeout, of course, allowed per player per match, and Zaborai has Coach deciding now's the time, a last throw of the dice really with this match running away from him at this point. Throw in the timeout, try and break the momentum. You sense it's going to take a bit more than that. It's being outplayed here really, the Hungarian. Won bronze a couple of times, Hungarian national team in the men's team at the World Championships in the Class 9 as it was in 2010, and then 4 years later at the Beijing World, Zaborai in the Class 8 there. Zhao, of course, well, such a consistent performer on the stage, on the biggest stages, not just winning the golds at the last 2 Paralympic Games, but plenty of other successes aside from that with the Chinese national team, and individually he's an elite operator, and that's what Zaborai's found here.
Love, 3.
Resuming here off the timeout. Taking pace. That's where he's had a little bit of joy, but hasn't been able to engage that sort of rally often enough. The Hungarian, too often it's been Zhao off the third ball attack. And just like that, really. I mean, that wasn't even a short ball. He's able to drive that away quite deep in the table, Zhao. That's tough to do. Generate that sort of pace.
2, 4.
A couple of points here for the Hungarian. Makes this third game a bit tighter. You could argue that the timeouts worked for him so far. And here he's back to parity now. Can he keep this going for a little bit longer? This has been the sort of period where Zhao has struck out in front in the previous 2 games. Oh, a big opportunity there as well. Set the point up well enough. Managed to get Zhao away from the table there. Like the finishing touch. He's done it there. This is better. The Hungarian. Very good service. Loaded with backspin. First time he's led in any situation in the match here, Zaborai. Not for long. Definitely a bit tighter though, this third game. Again, just able to play 3/4 pace ball there. Not give Zhao anything to counter hit off. Terrific drives. Again, generating all his own pace. Have the control. Might dribble over for a moment. 2 points from defeat now, Zaborai. Make that one. He's made things tighter in this third game, but Zhao here seems like he's going to be doing enough to still seal it. 3 match points. And tries to go for the grandstand finish. And go round the, well outside the net there. Felt he could do that, of course, with still 2 more match points to come here. That'll do nicely. That is it. And that's a good start here at these Paralympic Games at Tokyo 2020 for Zhao Shui, the defending champion in the Class 8. The men's singles, a straight games win to begin his qualifying bid here over Gyula Zaborai of Hungary. pushed a little bit more in that third game, but if truth be told, that was a pretty routine first match of the event for Zhao, who will be one of the favourites to go on and win the gold again for sure. Too good here for his opponent, winning it 3 games to none. 11-7, 11-3 for Zhao in that second game, where he really stamped his authority on things and pushed a bit more in the third game, but taking it 11-8 there on his second match point to begin his Group B qualifying bid with a straightforward victory in the end.
现在多少年？3.2啊。下次几点的圈有？他现在就是我上那边，我给他们过去给他们。我在门口等你。啊。
Hello again then from the Tokyo Metropolitan Gymnasium here, and it's Class 8 action continuing in the men's singles here at these Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games. Match-up coming up here between Australia and Great Britain. Two, of course, long-time rivals, whatever the sport, whatever the stage, in a global setting, and not least here in the table tennis event here at Tokyo 2020 at these Paralympic Games. Aaron McKibben of Great Britain, world ranked 6, 29 years of age. McKibben, the Londoner, take on the Australian Nathan Pelissier here, 21 in the world. Hails from Melbourne, Victoria. 25 years of age, Pelissier. This qualifying Group F in the men's singles Class 8. It's a group of 3 athletes here. The winner of the group going through to the knockout stages. We are in the round robin, the prelim qualification phase here to begin things. Because the COVID protocols, as was the case in the Olympic Games, again here at the Paralympic Games, being observed, making sure that the table is dry to begin here. Begin the knockout now. Both of them keen to get on with it here, Pelissier and McKibben. McKibben qualified by virtue of his world ranking, world ranked 6th, the Londoner. Turns 30 during these Paralympic Games. McKibben, very experienced, his 3rd Paralympic Games. As part of the Great Britain bronze men's team. Bronze medal winning team of the classes 6 to 8 categories in both London and Rio. For Pelissier, it's his Paralympic Games debut, but he's played multiple Para-World Championships in the past. Has some experience to bring into this one for sure. Just saw there Kono Kazuko of Japan. It's a double Japanese interest in terms of the officials, because Yamaguchi Yumi is our assistant official there. Best of 5 games here as always in the singles events here at these Paralympic Games. Difference from the Olympic Games if you were with us here at Tokyo 2020, where it was best of 7 games. It's best of 5 here, but it's still first to 11 points taking each game. And if, of course, it's 10 points apiece, then it will be a 2 clear point winning margin to take the game here. As I say, this is not a knockout, but with only 3 players, 3 athletes in the group, really to qualify for the knockout stages, you need to be winning both your matches. In most scenarios, that is the case, realistically. Just the 1 knockout round spot on offer for each qualifying group. Nathan Pelissier here of Australia, serving first in this best of 5 encounter here, Group F of the men's singles Class 8 here at Tokyo 2020 at these Paralympic Games. Serving to Aaron McKibben of Great Britain. Having already left the court here, McKibben to retrieve it quickly into a trade here, and he sort of got nicely there, didn't he, McKibben, there below the height of the table to pick that one up. And starting with good energy here, the Brit. Best of 5, of course. The importance of that good start can't be underestimated. Try and get on top of your opponent quickly. Beautifully done by McKibben there. The shape on that backhand, bit of flip, bit of side spin around the ball there to take it away from Pélissier. Pélissier's disability, cerebral palsy, it's affecting the ability to move and maintain posture. He's a wonderful athlete. McKibben, congenital impairment he's got. Born with bilateral talibs, which is also known as club foot. It's their background, why they're competing here in the Class A. Wonderful athletes. See it early on in terms of the movement that they've got. Dynamism around the ball, around the table. Oh, quality. Excellent transition from Pélissier. From defense initially into attack. Look at that get as well off the tape. That was fantastic. Able to turn that point round really well, the Australian. Didn't read that service though. You see there, well, the reaction off the rubber told you that he didn't read the spin, the top spin coming. That's why it popped up off the rubber. Throws in a quick service there, Pélissier. Able to attack behind the third ball. Good start from both here. Good level that they've hit early on here. It's good play again from the Australian. Cut that slight bit of a forehand loop there. Again, below, slightly below the height of the table. It's tough to do. It's quality of service in this first game, though, that's standing out for me. Another good example of it from McKibben there. You can see Pélissier's receive looping up, and that sort of third ball feasting on that McKibben. It's easy put away to open up a 2-point advantage again for the Brit. Yeah, gets a little bit lucky there. He acknowledges it, Pélissier. Wasn't looking to go quite so acute with the drive. Turned into an excellent angle, but he wasn't quite, I think, meaning it to be that good, which is why he apologised. See the idea there. He was trying to really extend through, push on the receive, Pélissier, but that was loaded with backspin. That service from McKibben. So difficult to be aggressive off that. More straightforward to do it there off the faster, deeper serve from McKibben. Forehand drive receive from Pélissier did the job. Staying in touch here, isn't he, in this first game? And more so now. Now just trailing by one. Very important service coming up clearly here. McKibben would have identified here, take one of the two Pélissier services. If he can do that here, still feel like it was a good outcome. He hasn't done, and he's got the service here back, but having led, of course, through the first game, there's a bit of pressure on McKibben now. 9 apiece. Pélissier's done a very good job here of just staying in touch from behind in this first game. Digging in, showing good mentality. Can he really make it count? He get one of these two off McKibben's service. No, not there. It'll be a game point now here for McKibben. He will feel that he should have this first game. He's led throughout. Now has the chance to close. First game point. Yeah, that's a good close. Overspin service there, and McKibben does eventually take the first game here off Pelissier, 11-9. So important, not just in terms of observing the COVID protocols, but just generally, of course, to keep that table bone dry. Moisture, very much the enemy of these athletes in the table tennis. You don't want that. That's why they're always keeping their palms dry in terms of gripping the racket, making sure no moisture on the rubbers, on the balls as well, and the table included, all those key contact points, those surfaces. Quality, that first game in this one. Very watchable. Good standard set early on by Nathan Pelissier of Australia and Aaron McKibben of Great Britain. And it's McKibben a game up, taking that first 11-9, beginning the second. Caught the back edge there, acknowledged by McKibben. Good use there, actually, of the deeper serve there with a bit of pace, but actually decent ball toss in that as well to bring the disguise. Pelissier wasn't able to attack the receive as he wanted. Good short angle push there from McKibben as well. Really got some good backspin on that. Pelissier gets on the board there. A little bit lucky with it. The strike. He's serving very well here, McKibben. He's mixing up his services. They're going to the backhand side, going with side and back. He's knifing that ball. Almost got himself in trouble there, McKibben. It was another excellent choice of service there. Rolling over the top of the ball, he got the popped up receive. He seemed to slip as he went into it, but Pelissier wasn't able to capitalise. A lot of the table to go into there, the Australian. Start to the second game from McKibben. 6 of the first 7 points. Got a good receive in that time. He read the service. Was able to just drive and extend through enough there, Pelissier. So much of quality service isn't just about the contacts as well, about really knifing the spins as McKibben's doing, but he's also mixing his directions really well. See, his footwork is very good, both of them. Very light on the feet. Excellent athletes. comes off the edge of the racket, but it's a long way back for the Australian from here. Still trailing by 4 at the towel down. It's allowed a towel down every 6 points. Haven't had a timeout yet here. Wonder whether Pelissier's coach might look to use it. Still no gesture there. As the lead goes up to 5 again for McKibben. Again, it's a cheap point off the service. Still 2 away from a 2-game lead here, McKibben. Make that 1. Now he's controlling things here. Quality of his service. But too much for Pelissier. He's now facing down here the Australian. 5 more game points. Just the 1. McKibben is controlling things here, the Brit. 2 up now on Pelissier, taking the second here. 11 points to 5. I just wondered whether the timeout might be used there. Of course, you've only got the 1 per match. Might be thinking save it for the 3rd, but just felt there might have been an opportunity there when he trailed by 4 to try and break McKibben's momentum. He wasn't able to do. The team GB set up the Paralympics GB group here for the table tennis. The athletes they've got, they're in very confident spirits, and you can see here just in isolation McKibben's performance so far. They feel their athletes are in Hello again from the Tokyo Metropolitan Gymnasium here, and turning our attentions to women's singles Class 8 action here with the defending champion Mao Jingdian of China to take on Japan's Tomono Yuri here in qualifying Group A in the women's singles Class 8. Making her choice there, Mao. Tomono choosing side, of course, getting the choice of end, with Mao having won the spin of the coin. Choosing to serve first. 21 years of age, Tomono already has been doing great things in a young career. This is a tough old qualifying group as well, with Mao the gold medalist from both the London and Rio Paralympic Games in the Class 8. To have someone like Tomono in her qualifying group when we have 3 in the qualifying group and only 1 going through to the knockout stages. It's pretty tough for the defending champion to have someone like Tomono, a young talent, in her group. How it's fallen. So we'll know here that she's got to start well. First match of the event, got to start track, otherwise Tomono is perfectly capable of giving her problems. 9 participants overall in the group stages, the qualifying here in the Class 8. Wolf of Germany, the other in the qualifying group here, qualifying Group A, headlined by the defending champion Mao. Final words, of course, with the coaches here before they come forward for the knock-up. Going for another word here now with her coach. I think she wants something brought to the court. Might just be the position of a towel, yeah. It's just about the COVID protocols here, just making sure that the towels are in the correct positions. Communicating in English here, Mao. She does speak English as well as her native tongue, Mandarin. Allowed, of course, to inspect the opponent's racket, the rubbers. All well, but of course that is part of the routine, just to check the opponent's equipment. Absolutely allowed to do that. Now the knock-up can begin here. Tomono, just 21 years of age, qualifying via a bipartite commission invitation, but you can understand why she's been invited effectively to make a Paralympic Games debut. Already bronze medal at the previous Asian Games in the women's singles Class 8 category at the Para-Asian Games. Tomono, very highly rated. And her opponent, of course, Mao, we know all about her. Her 3rd Paralympic Games, the previous 2 in London and Rio. She has won this category, won the Class 8 the women's singles gold medal, looking to make it a hat-trick here. Oh Yong-seng of Singapore, our main umpire, with Ernesto Rivero of Venezuela, the assistant official, who's been asked already, of course, had to just confirm procedures in terms of the towels. So important, those COVID protocols being observed, keeping everyone safe. Wonderful work by the organisers in that regard, from the Olympic Games and now here into these Paralympic Games here at Tokyo 2020. But it needs to keep going. Everyone is mindful of that. No let up in adherence, compliance with the COVID-19 protocols to keep everyone safe and healthy. This will be the best of 5 games, as is the case with all these singles matches here in the table tennis here at these Paralympic Games. First to 11 points taking each game. It is 10 points apiece in any particular game. It's a 2 clear point winning margin to take the game. It's a potentially tricky opener, this, for Mao Jingdian, the defending champion, to come up against a young talent as good as Tomono, who's already 7 in the world rankings. Let's see who can make the fastest start here. Best of 5. Group A qualifying action here in the women's singles Class 8 here at these Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games. Meaty rally to begin here between the two. Defending champion Mao Jingdian, who's acquired impairment, result of injuries sustained in an accident 16 years ago now. Both of them defenders. It's Mao winning that particular point. And Mao's acquired impairment result of that accident. Tomono, her impairment as a result of a stroke that she had during a table tennis match in 5th grade at primary school. Causes paralysis in the right-hand side of her body. Oh, beautifully done by Mao. I know she got a little bit lucky with the net previously, but emphatically put away by the Chinese. Good use of angle there at the table, just cutting through the back of the ball there. Great around a back spin and angle to get it out of Tomono's reach. 5 of the first 6 points for the defending champion here. Much better from her point of view, able to dictate that rally, Tomono. That's a shame for her, because it was a very good wide serve. Had the opportunity on the 3rd ball, but now takes the point. Touch of tape in the end. Extends the lead to 5 here. Good receive, quick receive, nice and deep. A good look at it here again, just able to just come over the top with the top spin. Tomono take that point. That rushed Mao. Very difficult to take time away from the defending champion, but she managed to do it there. And throws in the tomahawk serve, and yeah, getting more pumped up now here. Coming back into the game. A little bit more Tomono after a difficult start. Trailing by 3 now. Looping up there, but not too much on it. Good use of the tomahawk serve there from Tomono there. Those couple of points. It's just a bit more interesting now, this first game. Looked to be going comfortably in Mao's favour. Has the service back. The lead is just 2 now. Tomono will be frustrated with that. Able to go across the table with the forehand, catching the net on the way through. Was an opportunity. Problem though at this level, of course, is if you fall behind, as she's done, 6-2, 7-2 behind against a player of this caliber, it's very difficult to fight back from there, from that sort of deficit. Brilliant point, though. What she's doing here, though, not out of this first game, but what she's doing right now is at least she's just building a little bit of confidence. A few more points that she's playing where she's taking the point, the initiative. Oh, what a shame that is. Trying to go with the tomahawk serve again. The foul serve gives Mao here 4 game points. Excellent resilience there from Mao under pressure. And the first game is hers, 11 points to 6. So Mao Jingdian here off and running, her first game in the bank. All done really by the way she started, open up that 5-point advantage, 7-2. And although Tomono improved from there, it's just very difficult at this level to retrieve those sorts of positions. Elite athletes here give up a 5-6 point advantage like that midway round the game. Very rare that you pull that back against this level of opponent. So that's going to be the big thing for Tomono here. Can she possibly, those sorts of points that she was impressive with, mentioned a couple of times the tomahawk serve, how it gave her opportunities to attack with the third ball. Can she do that earlier in the game and at least stay with Mao, possibly even open up a lead? That wasn't the case in the first game there. No question we could see that she can trouble the defending champion, but it's whether you're troubling her from when you're 4 or 5 points behind, or are you, say, in a 5 or 6 all position in the game, where you can really start to make it count.
Second game, Tomono to start. Level.
Second game beginning here. Mao Jingdian, the defending champion. Game up on Tomono Yuri here. 11-6 the first game. Clever service. Angle, it's used to the table as much as anything. Okay, looks a simple side spin service there with a bit of back, but it's the angle of the table is the difference. Threw in the fast serve, the top spin. But Mao saw it very quickly, just a little step across. It's the danger when you don't disguise the topspin service. You're going into the forehand of Mao there. Has to be better. She's so good to watch. Just open play there, Mao. Elegant in her movement around the table. Just able just to extend that forearm through the contact point. Easy power, all in the timing. Wonder whether Tomono's bench here might think about, coach might think about the timeout soon. Because again, this is familiar to the first game with Mao just pulling out to a 5-point lead, and again, assumes huge favourite status in the game as a result. Expected it to be a bit closer than this. I thought so far that Tomono, okay, the defending champion here, but Tomono mentioned a bronze medalist in this class at the 2018 Para-Asian Games, has been 5th at the World Championships as well. Those World Championships in 2018 in Slovenia. Again, just lacking a bit of composure there. Got the pop-up receive that she wanted. She is that point, but still trailing by 6 here, Tomono. Service back with Mao. Yeah, got to keep the body language good here, Tomono, and she's at least doing that. The points are few and far between here in this second game for the Japanese. Still a deficit of 6 at this stage to Mao. And seeing the tomahawk service that time, no joy for Tomono. Joy for her to be playing at home, of course. All the Japanese athletes here. The scoreline and not a joy for her at the moment. Mao, 7 more game points. And again, clinical in dispatching the first of them with the forehand attack. She's 2 up now. She's cruising here, the defending champion. 11-3, the second game for Mao. She would have expected a little bit more of herself at this point, Tomono Yuri. 11-6 and 11-3 for Mao Jingdian at the moment. Really, I feel personally, I think could have been a bit closer than this. But at the moment, it's not shaping up that way. I think Mao, respectful, very respectful, as she is of all her opponents, but especially the quality of the 21-year-old, has really stamped herself on this, her authority, and at the moment is controlling things. 2 games up, 1 more needed for victory here for the Chinese. Can Tomono Yuri here just stay a little bit closer to the defending champion, at least in this third game? taken the first couple of points here. Just hasn't been able to make that sort of good start, get out in front in either of the first 2 games we've seen. There's that one to drift there, not enough backspin, wasn't able to push into the ball, into the contact point enough there, Tomono. Yeah, nicely done, able to just push Mao ever so slightly out of position, and that opened up the opportunity for the attack. 3 of the first 4 points here, so a different start here to what we've seen so far. Mao with a bit more to think about. Yeah, very patient play from Tomono. Keeping a good length in the table, good degree of backspin. Now the first to err there, trying to open up and go on the forehand drive. Not enough topspin on it. Just forgot here to towel down, because that's allowed after every 6 points. Now just wants to get on with it. Much better from the Japanese player's point of view here. 5 of the first 7 points. And this is more what we were expecting, perhaps, about her ability, the fact that she's won medals at major championships, and that this was a difficult group opponent for Mao to have to have drawn. We've seen that in the first 2 games. Seeing more of that here, that sort of narrative. Much better. Not getting those shorter balls to drive off Mao. Much better length being kept by Tomono in this 3rd game so far. Frustrating the defending champion into error more than one occasion. And then she can open up like that. Super play. Just going on with the angle, with the arm. Tomahawk serve and receive popping up from Mao. It's a little bit lost here in this 3rd game. Mao rolled through the first 2, but it's Tomono now 2 points from getting on the board here. And the towel down, of course, 12 points in. Now here, not choosing to take the towel. Just wants to get on with it. Seems a bit frustrated at the moment, angry with herself for allowing Tomono to open up this lead. It's a quick 3 points in succession there for Mao as the service goes back to Tomono. Still a lead of 4. Oh, that's wonderful reactions. Tomono first to the strike, but an excellent counter block from Mao, who continues to edge back here. Trailed 9-2, remember. Now 9-6. Another service for Tomono to come. Ends that run of 4 straight points and bringing up game points in the process here, Tomono. 4 game points for the Japanese. Excellent fast serve there. A little bit of side spin as well, it looked like. So now here, Tomono, 2 game points gone, 2 more to come here with the service. Now trailed 9-2, remember, in this 3rd game, Mao. Still is another game point here for Tomono. Really good spirit being shown here by Mao. And right the way back. And she is right the way back. Trailed 9-2, and it's now we're into a 10 points apiece situation. So 2 clear point winning margin needed, a rotating service. 4 game points saved there by Mao from 10-6 down. Five points in a row. Tomono surely thought that she was going to win a game here. And it's now match point here for the first time for the defending champion, Mao. And that'll do it. From 9-2 down in that 3rd game, she comes back to take it. It's a straight games win for Mao Jingdian, the defending champion, over Tomono Yuri here. 11-6, 11-3, and 12-10 there in the 3rd, saving 4 game points along the way. Excellent win to begin for Mao here. She did really well there, Mao, to come back, not just from 2-9, but those sorts of comebacks don't happen very often at this level, but saving the 4 game points from 10-6 down, taking 6 points in a row to finish Tomono off, just when it looked like the 21-year-old would get something to show for her efforts. Not to be, and she is beaten here in Group A. Defending champion off and running with that straight game success.
The initial stages of the table tennis singles competition continues at the Tokyo Metropolitan Gymnasium. And there will be some extraordinary moments and some extraordinary athletes at these Paralympics. Ibrahim Hamatou is certainly extraordinary, inspirational, amazing. You can add the adjective of your choice. He is a very well-known para-athlete, a man who plays with the racket in his mouth, who was a bit of a sensation in Rio and is back at the Paralympics again here in Tokyo. He is up against Park Hung-kyu of Korea, the 48-year-old. They're both 48 years of age, actually. A man who will be a medal contender here. Fourth at Rio in the singles. So this will be an intriguing matchup. The Egyptian against the Korean. What a backstory Hema, as he's known to his friends, has, and we'll certainly go through that during this match. In the group stages, of course, if these players at least one more chance to shine on the stage before we get to a knockout situation. So this is Hamatou, the 48-year-old from Dumyat. An astonishing story, an astonishing player. Been playing since 1986. He said in his village they played table tennis and football. I played both because it was a challenge. And in fact, the challenge was set when he was refereeing a match, and one of the players challenged one of the calls. He said, don't interfere, you'll never be able to play. And he thought, well, there's a challenge. So began the journey to the Paralympics for Hamatou. Umpire is Marian Listrakan of Slovakia, helped by Sing Kin of Hong Kong. Hamatou, the Arab Athlete of the Year in 2013. He said it took him about a year. He started trying to play with the racket under his arm. That didn't really work, so it took about a year just to get himself sorted, playing with the racket in his mouth. Park, his opponent, 4th in Rio in the singles, 9th in London, so a man who's been there or thereabouts. Made his international debut in 2009. Hamatou, you'll see, will serve with his feet. It's just the way he's worked. Hamatou against Park then. Just took a touch of the net there, but you can see how much spin he can impart when playing the shots. It's a different way of playing, but it's certainly going to be a challenge for Park. And that's a great serve. Korean's return just floating wide of the table. Oh, and what a diagonal shot that was. Goodness me, really whipped it across the table. Into the net this time. On his even early on in this match. Well, he just lifted it up. It was tempting, wasn't it, for Park, who just didn't quite get where he wanted to be to finish that point off. That's how he serves. He's clutched with the toes and flicked up. This time just going a little wide on the diagonal. Great point from the Egyptian. A lot of side spin on it, and then the little whip shot. The change of pace really doing for Park. Four apiece then. Early exchanges in this match. That's the little slap shot. He's looking to change the pace, change the direction, not this time. Oh, got lucky. Net cord, taking it to the end of the court there. And past the defence of Hamadou. So 6-4 for the Korean in this first game. It was tight early on. There's a little bit of clear water now in this first game. See how many cameras are trained on the Egyptian. At the moment, it's not going his way in this first game. Just expanding his repertoire. That was a lovely bit of misdirection from Hamadou. Looked like it was going down the line. That was wonderful. Enough spin on it to Fox Park as well. And on the diagonal, good decision. And that's gone long. Edging towards the first game, Park Hong-kyu. And again, looking just to flick it down the line. 5 game points for Park. Oh, well, he didn't read the spin at all right there. A little bit enthusiastic, the left-hander, to finish off this game. Just tried to slap it on the diagonal, didn't happen, and the first game goes to Park Hong-kyu, who was in a bit of a battle early on but held his nerve, and he is 1-0 up in this round robin match. Park will be expected to come through this match, giving his pedigree. Hamadou sure being cheered on by his wife Sabia, son Mohammed, daughters May and Malk. He's been playing since 1986, so it's a long career. And this man, well, played table tennis at school. After his accident, he was working in the electricity industry. Took it up again as part of his rehabilitation. The spin, the snap in the shot for the Egyptian coming not obviously from the wrist but from the neck, really. And he certainly works Park around at times in that first game, but he is, at the moment, 1 game down. Second game, and then Park with the 1 game advantage in this match. Great return from Hamadou. Oh, tried the faster, flatter serve. Park giving himself a bit of a talking to. Oh, that's a lovely, lovely shot from the Korean. At times, he's been led a bit of a dance by Hamadou, not that time. Into the net on the return. Don't want to be doing that. Needs to get the rally going. And the attempted smash is long. It's 3 apiece in the second game, an enthralling encounter, really. World's photographers watching on. Oh, not this time. A couple of lovely shots down the line from the Egyptian, but just look at the response. Flicked it. It stood up nicely for Park Hung-kyu. And again, just starting to see a bit of clear water open up in the second game. And once again, playing it down the line. Park just starting to get the range of the Egyptian. Hamatu not being able to get that trademark slap, the fast slap back at the opponent. And I think the timeout has been called, and I suspect that is from the Egyptian side. Minute, of course, for each athlete. Time already ticking down. I think it's a good time to call that timeout. Just starting to get outmaneuvered by Park. It must be a bit of an occasion to get used to, I suppose, when your opponent is playing with the racket in the mouth. It does bring different angles and different types of shots into play, and it's not perhaps what you're used to. It does take a bit of time. But Park certainly looking composed. Alian Bistakan, referee, brings the players back to the table. (6-3) then to Park in this second game. He leads by a game to nothing in this match. Group match, of course, in a round-robin format. And then the first 2 progress to the knockout stages. Some groups of 3, some groups of 4. He got down well, did Hamado, but it was finished off well by Park. 7-3. Touch of the net, but I think it was a winner anyway. And it's a great return on the diagonal. 8-3. It's just getting away despite that timeout from Hamadu. He's giving himself a talking to, almost undone by that backhand. But the net cord saved in, it's 9-4. And we see a recovery from the Egyptian here. A couple of points away from wrapping it up. And there are now 8 points aplenty. 6 of them for Park. And yeah, that point has gone. I think there was a fault in the serve, and that's a shame. Poor way to finish the second game. But it has gone the way of Park Hung-kyu, and the Korean leads by 2 games to nothing. So far, so good for Park Hong-kyu. Looking to upgrade that 4th place in Rio. Has looked increasingly strong in this match. Remember, of course, in the round robin format, that's one of the bigger changes from Rio. Players don't get just the one game, they're knocked out. So we're in Rio, there is a round robin, so you do get a couple of games come what may. Also the other change, as you watch these players battle it out in that second game, is there are no bronze medal matches. The semi-finals, if you lose, you take a bronze. So there'll be 2 bronzes in each category. But that's a little bit down the line. Ibrahim Hamatou will be looking to stay in this match. He's 2 games down at the moment. Lively serve to get him underway. That's another decent serve. He says his hero is Cristiano Ronaldo, and he's shown some decent footwork himself. That was a marvellous shot on the diagonal. And he is 3-0 up in this 3rd game. Will be confident that he can get back though. We've seen that shot work before, haven't we, for the Egyptian, that slap down the table. Yeah, straight bat, without spin, not that time. All of a sudden, from 3-0 up, he's 4-3 down. That was a poor serve. Look at the spin he got on that return, though. Marvellous shot. Just rose and kept rising on Park. It's gone long. 4 apiece. All these games have been close in the opening stages. Can he keep it close now? The angle just set it up nicely for Park. Tried a little bit of disguise, a little bit of trickery, but it just wasn't enough. Too easy for Park. He eases into a point lead. Oh, that was a marvellous change of direction, change of speed from Hamatou. He's fighting here. That's better. Good return. Just gone long. And it is tight, but it is going the way of the Korean at the moment. Looking to wrap it up. 3 games here. Oh, was a good return despite the net cord from Park Hung-kyo. 3 points away from taking the points from this match. And he really is talking to himself. He's frustrated, I think, that this match is getting away from him. But it's still tight in this third game. Ooh, almost crept over. Not quite. Important serves these for Hamadu. That was excellent. A lot of spin on that one. Touching the net as it went through. Getting the point again. A lot of spin on that shot. You can hear the coach enjoyed that as well. Look at that. Just enough to put the Korean off. It is 10-9. It is a match point here for Park Hung-kyo. And that's a lovely way to finish it off. A beautiful shot on the diagonal, and Park takes the points in this round-robin match. Hamadu takes a moment to give thanks, and as always has enthralled us here with his skill. He will have another match here at the Tokyo Metropolitan Gymnasium, but it wasn't to be here. 3-0. Park takes the points in the round robin match here. That was the winning point. It was a good one as well. Just too wide for Hamadu to do anything about it, really. Park it is who takes the 2 points and will look to progress out of the round robin stage. A bit more work to do for him. And hopefully we will see Hamadu as well shortly back at the table. Next up on table 2 is a women's singles match in category 11. Wong Ting of Hong Kong against Ferney of France. Zhao of Singapore is our referee, getting things underway. Category 11 for those with intellectual impairment. And this is 2 17-year-olds at the table. Youngsters at their first Paralympic Games. But pretty experienced athletes all the same. Wong Ting, the Hong Kong Sports Institute. Here's the Ferney from Dijon. What a big moment for both these athletes as they become part of this Paralympic story in their own small way. Big way for them, of course, a big moment for them. And well, at 17 each, these athletes, you imagine, have a few more Paralympics up their sleeves. And to get underway here at the marvellous Tokyo Metropolitan Gymnasium. Been open since 1956, hosted the table tennis events at the 66 Games. Been renovated, what, 3 years now, ready for the Olympics and the Paralympics. In normal times you could get around 10,000 people in here. We're looking at 6,500 Paralympic Games. Obviously, given the times we're in, it's not going to happen, but still a very, very special moment, and enough people here to show their encouragement. Best of 5 games, of course, first of 3. Seng is our umpire, and being helped by Venezuela's Ernesto Rivero on the other side of this court. Both these athletes round robin in their first match, looking to make an impact, hoping to make their way into the knockout stages of this competition. Groups of 3 or 4, winner and runner-up progress, and we go to the knockout format until we get to 2 semi-finals, and the loser of those in each different category will get a bronze medal, and then we have that all-important gold medal match to enjoy as well. A little bit down the line, that one. So looking forward to the team event as well. 31 medal events all told. 11 classes, of course, reflecting a wide range of impairments. Wong Ting then against Li Ferney. It's Hong Kong against France. It is the French woman who has the first point. The second as well. And serve looking just to farm an acute angle, didn't happen. That was a good forehand from Ferney, but an equally good one back from Wong. This looks like this might be a close encounter. We'll have to wait and see. That's a nice flick backhand on the athlete from Hong Kong. Managed to get into position very quickly, flicked the shot. Not this time for Ferney. Getting that forehand going, but found the net. That's a great serve, a lot of spin on that. And unable to control it. Oh, how about that? On the diagonal, slap forehand from the left-hander. Goodness me, a lot of speed on that one. It's drifting. It's a shot wide and long. Oh, another fabulous shot. Ferney already early in this match has showed both forehand and backhand. She has the tools to do the job. Good serve though from Wong. Got a lot of spin on that. Ferney didn't want to put that one just back on the table. She wanted to win the point. Sometimes you've got to be patient. Don't always go for the winner straight away. And again, that took a flick of the net, didn't it? It might have been the right shot down the line. That certainly was. Sat up nicely for her. Goodness me. 6 apiece. There's a spin, wrong-footed Wong. Still tight though. Doesn't have top spin on that one, Wong. And they are unable to keep it on the table. It's a tight one, this first game. Set up by a lovely serve. And a very nice forehand as well. How about that? Slap that one on the diagonal after the forehand with a lot of top spin. Set the point up nicely for her. Again, vengeful and perhaps just trying to be a bit impatient to get the point finished too soon. The Hong Kong coach, very animated. That's a great point from Wong, defended really well. Ferney throwing everything at her. And from being behind, it's Wong who has to gain points. Clear 2 points needed now, of course. Oh, 2 minds there from Ferney. Thought about launching it, ended up just pushing it wide. Oh, and again, what a shot down the line from Wong. And from being a couple of points behind in a really tight first game, she prevails. .10 then to Wong Ting Ting. The battle of the teenagers. Fascinating matchup. It's a pretty tight one, isn't it? But Wong defended so well there. I don't think Ferney was expecting that ball to come back. Coaches earning their corn. There's a lot of tables here, a lot of noise, buzz around the place. Most of these athletes, of course, do, and the coaches have a timeout to deploy if needed. One of the French contingent watching from the stands. Ferney shows some real flashes of brilliance. And the Frenchwoman just hold it together to take this second game and bring it level. All of a sudden, it's very busy around the table. What a very big net cord there. And then in action again, pushing that ball wide. Serve from Ferney. These two athletes not been in a lead of more than 2 points against the other so far in this match. Yeah, excellent diagonal forehand from Wong. That was the response from Ferney, just pushing it long. That's a lovely, lovely return of serve on the diagonal. Instead, in the first game, perhaps a little bit too anxious to finish the point off early, but she did the right thing there. Oh, and another lovely forehand from the Frenchwoman. Left-hander sparkling at the moment. Good point for both those athletes, but all of a sudden it is Ferney who has the 4-point advantage. Again, the forehand a little bit ambitious from Wong Ting Ting. It's all set up for a really cute return of serve from the Frenchwoman. Now she is motoring ahead in this second game. Once again, good placement. A little bit of disguise in that shot. She has the serve here for the game. And she takes it. Well, it looked like it was going to be tight in the opening exchanges of this second game. Turned out not to be. And after losing out in a really tight first game, Ferney of France cruises to the second game. It's all square at 1 apiece. Moments of that second game, it looked as if Wong was just going to carry on the momentum, but excellent from Ferney. Certainly improved as the game went on. So it looks like she's enjoying herself under the spotlight of the Paralympics. These two teenagers looking very composed. Officials call the two players back to the table then for the third game. It's 1 apiece, nicely poised. Frenchwoman, the momentum, I think it's fair to say, Ting Ting, Hong Kong willing to put that second game behind her. Nice from Ferney, tucked up Wong, into the body that shot, get round on the forehand. Again, nice placement from the Frenchwoman. Nice from Wong. Ferney misreading the spin. For the top hand, the top spin return. Flat, fast serve from Wong. Just wrong footing her opponent. Again, decent serve, puts Wong ahead in this third game. I wonder if we might see a timeout from the French coach soon, if this continues. Oh, that's better. She really has a power game, doesn't she? That's a very nicely constructed point. Coach busy with instructions, taking her time. And a slight delay. It's to do with the technology, not playing ball. You can see Yong Seng of Singapore just hunched over his tablet there. I think we're almost ready to get going. Bit frustrating for the players. Help has arrived. Okay, I think we're good to go. (5-3). Clarification to score in this third game. Lovely play from Wong. A lot of spin early in that rally, set it up really. This time though, return lacking from Wong. And Ferney get herself back in. That's certainly much better. And there goes the timeout, and I think that's from Hong Kong. The coach from Hong Kong calls it. We thought it might be from Ferney earlier in this third game. It is a crucial moment, isn't it? Just the 2 points in this third game separating these athletes. Just the minute for the timeout, of course. They take instructions all around them. Match is being played as we head through the round robin stage of this competition in all the categories, of course. 1 to 5 is wheelchair sitting table tennis, 6 to 10 standing, various categories, and then this category 11 for intellectual impairment. So a lot of matches to get through. Full programme start of this table tennis competition, that's for sure, on all these tables. Our focus here, though, this is table 2, and Wong looking to extend her advantage in this third game. Took a touch of the net on the way through. Good spin on that from Wong, and a quick serve as well. We haven't seen so much of the power play in this game, have we, from Ferney? I think Wong is just trying to make sure she doesn't put herself in a situation where Ferney can unleash the big gun. And again, work the table well. 4 game points for the Hong Kong athlete. And she takes it with a really decent serve, and it looks like she means business. Wong of Hong Kong leads in this round-robin match by 2 games to 1. Certainly the fortunes swinging for us one way then the other. Ferney ploughing her way through the second game with some real exceptional hitting under pressure. Wong just trying to keep her on her toes with spin and angles and subtle play. So we'll see who will prevail. I think the first game may be pivotal. It's so tight. Rivero with the stopwatch calling the athletes back to the table. 4th game here then. It is the Hong Kong athlete who leads by 2 games to 1. But it has seesawed this match. Nicely worked round the table by Ferney. Good opener for her. It's 4th game. Got a lot of side spin on that serve. Just drifting the ball along. Oh, how about that for a forehand on the diagonal? Wound it up. No response at all from Ferney. That's a lovely flick backhand from the Frenchwoman. Not all about power from her. She has a lot of tools in the armoury. Don't think she was expecting that one to come back from Wong. Come back it did. See the bat being flicked around to get the right side. Balls are flat. Depending on what shot you're trying to execute. She liked that one, didn't she? Yeah, Ferney. She stands very still when receiving the serve, but she can certainly get around the table once the point is in motion. Are we going to go to a 5th and deciding game here? It's been tight. We said right at the beginning, didn't we, at the opening few points, it looked tight between these two. And it's certainly Ferney who's on a roll again, reminiscent of the second game. 6-2 she leads, make that 7-2. Again, just hung it on the end of the table and asked the question, and Wong unable to get enough topspin on that return. 8-2. Some fabulous forehands on the diagonal. Almost an inside-out shot. She was tucked up a little bit, but kept going. That's better from Wong. It was hung up there to be dispatched, and she did. That's even better. Poor serve, really, from Ferney. It's a golden opportunity to wrap this one up. It's long, the serve is long. Lovely point. Finesse rather than power this time. That one was beautifully placed. 5 game points then. Wonderful slapped backhand on the diagonal. Oh, this time just took a bit too much time on it. It's 2 game points saved. Still time over for the Frenchwoman to wrap this up. Oh, the nerves starting to tell for Ferney. That 4 game points saved. And the timeout, you're not surprised, has been called by the French coach. Well, 5-10. Wong was down, she's brought it back to just the points difference. Message, looking at the sign language, just believe in yourself from Wong. You're doing really well. A different message from the French camp. Carry on doing what you're doing. Start thinking about getting over the line, I think, is the other message. She started just brilliantly in this 4th game. Ferney. Wong has the serve. An astonishing comeback. Coach points it out. Ferney with the serve. Oh, and it's taken the net and gone long. So from 10-5, we're now 10 apiece. Goodness me, what drama here. Oh, and it's long again. It's long again. So, from 5 game points down, it's a match point for Wong. And it's gone long. It's gone long, and you can see what it means to Wong Ting Ting. Very, very fired up. You've got to feel for Ferney, who was, well, started that 4th game like a train. But when it came down to closing it out, just couldn't do it. And Wong Ting Ting delights her compatriots in the stands. winning this one by 3 games to 1. Smile from the French coach, because Ferney plays some great table tennis, but Wong hung in there. And in the battle of the two 17-year-olds, it is Wong Ting Ting who takes the points in this round-robin match. That's the moment of, well, triumph. You can see what it meant to the Hong Kong athlete. Disappointment for Ferney, but there are some positives. I think plays some absolutely fabulous power table tennis. She'll be back, these athletes, with another game or two in the round robin. Wong Ting Ting then taking this one over Lia Ferney of France by 3 games to 1.